Holy cannolis. Ding, ding, ding. Connie, Mama Zach, Asher, welcome in, everybody. Are you guys following Mama Zach? Mama Zach is... trying to get that purple check mark, y'all. Hi, Bellator. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Friday. If it is your Friday. I feel the need to say that. Every time as a former restaurant employee. Like Friday was often my Wednesday. I was still going to have to get through like Friday and Saturday night and then Sunday brunch. I would often have Mondays and Tuesdays, or if I was lucky enough to have 2 days in a row off, Monday, Wednesday. Friday is your Friday, finally. What the heck? I don't like that sometimes things just start playing on my phone. See, I did it again. Stop it. Oh my God. It's so frustrating. Hi, Gypsy. How are you? Gypsy might have ads. Or maybe you have Turbo. I don't know. Yes, Uni. Friday is here. I don't know why, but like I went to bed last night so early and I still could not get my butt out of bed today. No way! Aw, Gypsy, thank you for your 34-month resub for using your Prime. Thank you, Gypsy. You're so awesome. That is so sweet. You get 34 rubber chicken squawks. 34 rubber chicken squawks. I hope everybody's having a great day. I'm actually on time this morning. Hi. We have rain, but no snow. We've had, snow day in Arkansas. We've had, unusually dry weather for January. And then, wow, really? 1 foot of snow. That's a lot of snow. If only you guys could just all fan your hands really hard and just shove all that precipitation over to Southern California. It is gnarly, dude. It's gnarly in LA right now. Not in the good way. One corner of the country's on fire. Everybody else has snow and ice. I actually probably should hop on Facebook and make sure all my friends that live in LA, because I went to college in LA for 2 years. And I still have friends that live there. You're getting the smoke over there in Arizona now. You told your aunt in Michigan her weather was drunk in your yard and being silly. So come get it. She responded with, it's snowing here too. It's drunker here. Oh my. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, friends. If any of you are experiencing really bad inclement weather, due to the snowstorms or the fires, please be smart, be safe. Don't go out if you don't have to in the snow and the ice, and get out if you need to, if you're where the fires are threatening your area. It's just, and, there's people trying to put their houses out with like garden hoses. And there's no water. So anyways, I am actually going to make a different, I made this yesterday. I don't hate it for real simple, but like for a gift, this is not, I'm not terribly thrilled with it. So I actually started and finished a thing yesterday. You guys were chilling. It was a very mellow, chill Thursday stream. I'm not complaining. I like finishing things when I can. We introduced on Wednesday a whip wheel. And if you weren't here, that whip wheel will be available during bonus Wednesday streams the whole time, like from right at the beginning of stream. With how the wind has been over in California and here in Arizona, it's bad. Yeah, the wind is a really big part of it. You haven't really left your house except to go to appointments, school, and work. Yeah, so it's not just the fact that like LA is literally just going down in flames. When fires happen, there's a lot of other things. There's smoke and stuff. So I'm sorry, Ether and I love you. Please take good care of yourself. That is the most fun sweatshirt. Like, you couldn't be in a bad mood in that hoodie. This was designed by our friend Mirror Mask Arts, and it is for our team Stream Stars. Speaking of team Stream Stars, here's our friend Pick Stitch, who is on our team and also one of my fellow club founders in the Artists and Makers Club. here on the platform. Get wrecked, mods. I shouted pics out first. Pix is the devil and is trying to get me to do spicy streams. It's because he knows that I do kind of want to. But I also, we've been talking about it. And what I'm torn between, and I think I need to sit and have some time to like think about, is do I want to do that here or should I make a separate channel for it? I have a separate channel that I haven't done anything with. You're welcome to follow it. If I did it, I would probably do it there. Oh, haha, you have to wait 1 minute and 5 seconds. We're supposed to be giving Pix the spotlight right now because he is a king, a legend. His reputation in makers and crafting is bar none. Nobody causes chaos like he does. Be careful. Don't ever put something in your wish list from his merch shop because unless you ban him from buying gifts for you on Throne. Because we're sneaky.
Aren't we? Yeah.
And we will sneak up on your wish list. And snag things out of it. You get 34 rubber chicken squawks, Gypsy. I love you so much. Oh, wait. We can't. We got it. We got to keep it on brand here. We got to keep it on brand. And we got to use the pirate chicken. You got a promotion? Let's go. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. You spent a long time looking to find a good job that, you know what I mean? After my concerns I raised yesterday, you think second channel. It would make things a lot easier. People don't even have to follow the second channel. You don't even have to follow it. I won't be mad. I won't be like, what's wrong? Why don't you come to my other channel? Why don't you come, hang out when I'm using naughty words? But I think that it would be fun to have a channel where I could let loose a little bit more, and then it's completely separate. And that way people would know. They would, if they're used to rating into a PG-13 channel on purpose because they want somewhere that's PG-13. Watch. Then they would know not to raid that channel. If I'm live on that channel, it means 18 plus. It means profanities allowed. It doesn't mean we get to go completely bonkers and be like over the top vulgar. Particularly, I don't like being objectified. And just because someone's 18 plus doesn't mean you have carte blanche to do that, by the way. But some people, you do have to ask Pix or anyone else who does 18 plus. It's all fun and games till somebody comes in and they decide that they're going to push the boundary as hard as they possibly can. They go, oh, 18 plus means I can do whatever I want. No, it doesn't. There are still rules. You still need to be respectful. And if somebody requests that you stop doing something, you stop doing it or else you're removed. Like, that's the thing, is that it does require a different type of moderation. You have to know where that fine line is. I mean, the line is always there. It's just how far is that line? Pix is really good at that, actually. Pix is great in here at being like, And, one time somebody tried to be like, I've been to your channel, Pix. What does that have to do with anything? We are allowed to be friends with each other if our content is different. We're allowed to support each other if our content is different. And that can mean anything from what we choose to broadcast to what the maturity rating of the channel is. And people don't get to use stuff like that as some sort of excuse for why they're allowed to engage in bad behavior. That's just ridiculous. Queen Goddess, ruler of the cosmos and universe across the galaxies of the eternal greatness. All right. Percy Shelley. Okay, Robert Frost. Who's the Canada Poet Laureate? Who's the Poet Laureate of Canada? Hey, good for you, Gypsy. I'm so proud of you, and that's amazing. So here's your 34 rubber chicken squawks. Yes, you may want to turn the volume down because I'm going to squeeze this pirate rubber chicken 34 heckin' times for our friend Gypsy Pirate Queens. 34-month Tier 1 resub with Prime. Thank you for using your Prime. Don't forget to check to see if your Prime is ready. Don't forget to use your Bezos bucks. Use them or lose them. You get a free sub once every 30 days if you have Amazon Prime and you connect your Prime and your Twitch. Ready? Go! $34 rubber chicken squawk. We'll get to you, Ghost. First, I have to say I should not have read Getty Lee of Rush while doing that because I started to crack up. The most impressive part about the chicken is that I know how to count. I know, right? A fiber artist who knows how to count. The most impressive part about you, Squatched, is that you're an amazing friend of the channel who raises funds for St. Jude. Look, we both did it at the same time. We have squeezed a rubber chicken. Anytime we squeeze a rubber chicken on this channel, the first time that we squeeze a rubber chicken on this channel every day is an excuse for us to talk about St. Jude and their life-saving mission. This is an initiative that they just recently started. If you'd like to join me in doing it on your own stream, please let me know. I'll help you get set up. It's really easy. You pick something that typically happens on your channel. In this case, it's squeezing a rubber chicken. And then that is your cue to talk about St. Jude briefly. There is a link in the chat if you'd like to donate. I've been fundraising for St. Jude since 2019. And we have raised almost $60,000 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, which is amazing. St. Jude is actually currently trying to expand their mission globally. What they're doing is amazing because in our country, they have raised we know this statistic if we're in the channel frequently. I refer to it a lot. When St. Jude was founded in the 1960s by actor and entertainer Danny Thomas. And Ghost, please go ahead and let us know what your news is, please. You have good news and bad news. What's the good news? Good and quote bad. I don't know. Maybe we should wait till I'm done talking about this. I don't trust you. I love you. You're a great friend. But you're also a goblin. Good news is you moved to days now, so you can be here more. Oh, no! Bad news is I have to deal with you more. No, that's not true. We love that. That's great. I'm glad you get to be here. That's all good news. When the hospital was founded in the 1960s, the childhood cancer survival rate in the United States was 20%. 1 in 5 children would survive their cancer diagnosis. Today, that has increased to 80% across all different types of pediatric cancer. That's still 1 in 5 that doesn't make it. It's unacceptable. However, it is a massive improvement. And with certain types of childhood cancer, that number is even higher. If the diagnosis is received in a timely fashion, obviously early detection at this time, early detection is the best thing we can possibly hope for, but we're looking for prevention, right? For people maybe to not even receive that diagnosis in the first place. But St. Jude wants to help achieve that statistic and more globally because in a lot of parts of the world, they are still at that 20%. Yes, absolutely, heck cancer. And I am more than happy to talk about them briefly every day and invite you, if you'd like, to contribute to our Club First campaign. I think it's a really neat initiative. It gives us a chance to talk about it in a little bit more casual way and to have that passive fundraiser going in the background all the time. You're only a professional yarn artist if you drop the chicken 3 times, pick it back up wrong 6 times, and end up with 50 instead of 48 at the end. Wait, what? Is there a typo in there? Thank you very much for shouting out our friend Blaze Winterborn, who is an incredible artist and also a charity supporter. Please, everybody, go follow Blaze. And who else was I trying to shout out earlier? I was trying to shout out somebody. Oh. Myself. On this other account. Here. I mean, and honestly, the thing about it that would be helpful doing that on a separate account is then if I also want to play like mature rated video games, it's not some big deal where I have to like give this whole huge disclaimer about like, hey, I'm playing a game that has, you know, some gore, some violence, or some sexual themes. You know, that stuff. It's not that I have a problem with it personally in any way. You know what I mean? What would be the best way to reach out to me about that? If you were, so if you want to DM me on Discord, Squatch, that's totally fine. We have a team campaign, 9.5.2.0. Hold on. Changing the other account to that username. That's hilarious. What is Leisure Suit Larry? I don't understand this reference. Oh, is it an SNL thing? What? It's NSFW maybe? No way. It was a naughty video game. My goodness. All right. Well, moving right along. Dan, I'm good. I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. Tang Fever, hello. That's hilarious. So, Squatched, we have a Team Quirky Cluckers team campaign for this. If you wanted to join it, that's great. If you don't, that's totally okay. You can do your own thing. Nobody's under any kind of obligation, even if they're on the team, to set up their club first under it, but it's there. 9.5.2.0, is that the show with Shannon Doherty? RIP. R.I.P. Shannon Doherty. She was kind of a legend. You're younger than me, and I just didn't... Listen, okay, some of our families couldn't afford personal computers, okay, could not afford desktop computers until we were in high school. My dad, who I did not grow up with, had a PC and I could play some games on it when we lived here in Oregon. And then we moved to Florida in middle school. So I do remember getting on the internet on Prodigy over at my friend Becky's house. Becky had Prodigy, and we used the internet at school, and there were a few games we were allowed to play on a few games that we were allowed to play on the library computers at school. One moment. You made a MySpace account in the band room computer lab. When you were young, your family PC took up an entire room. It was powered by vacuum tubes. Your favorite game was Calculator. Your dad had a desktop, yeah. 9.5 adds salt. Oh my goodness. Oh, so you only had access to it at one parent's house. Thank you for the lurk, Dan. Um, let's see here. I have commissioned our friend Sesky. I was like, there's something else I was going to tell you guys. I have commissioned our friend Sesky for another animated emote. You guys are getting a dumpy emote. I think it's time. I think it's time for a dumpy emote. You got a desktop from your grandpa and you still remember having to go through Juno to get onto the internet. Yep. I love your dumpy emote. Joy does. Gotta be careful. I have to say I love your dumpy emote. I love your dumpy emote, and not let you somehow or other. Pix is a wizard. He'll find a way if he wants to turn that into me saying I love your dumpy. Are we getting pun tricked? It's actually dumb. B. Bet. Lol. I just gave you the idea. On a silver platter. Here you go, Pix. All right. So I told you guys I did this and like look at it. It's fine. This will be fine for use in my home. I'm not, and not everything has to be perfect. But like when we want to make something into a gift, not a gift. Probably you guys would just be happy if I just took a bunch of gifs of my face, a la an eternal enigma, and just made emotes out of my flippin' face. You would love that. You guys would eat that up. We'd have 1 million subscribers. And it's also a GIF, not a GIF. I'm sorry. Come at me. Your dad and you built a tower like floppy disk and disk reader and all. Played the COD 1942 and Command and Conquer. Yes. The calculator number / word game was epic. Oh no. If you don't understand what that sequence of numbers means, get off my lawn. Moms like me, we choose GIF. Yeah. So, this is functional and I like the color. And I just don't really feel like it is something that I would give to somebody as a gift. Like I see some weird thing that happened right here. I don't know. Actually I was able to kind of work that out. It just, well, there's like a hole right there. Like, yeah, no, we're not going to be giving this away to somebody. Instead I found a free pattern on, Nitpicks. So let me pull that up really quick. It is the Bandera dishcloth. So like dishcloth, washcloth, whatever. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. What's the difference? If you're making them out of cotton and with knitting needles or crochet hook, then they are interchangeable. I would just keep them separate in your home. I made you. Oh my God, are you serious, Squatch? Okay, Squatch, are you following Pix? Squatch, are you following Pix? Because if you're not, you need to. Because he is a cross stitch guru of mine, and you need to follow him. And then another person, don't be cross. Oh, good. Okay, yeah, that's right. Another person that you need to follow is this dude. Okay, and then because we stan our male crafter friends, we stan our male cross stitch friends, and we want people to feel supported, and I'm so here for that. The few, the mighty, we want more. There's a ton of awesome crafters on this platform, and their gender doesn't matter. Their gender identity, their sexuality, orientation, race, color, creed, nationality, ethnicity, religion, none of it matters in terms of whether or not that should be a reason why you should follow someone. But I know that a lot of times, boys and men, they grow up with people telling them it's not okay for them to be interested in these things. And that's nonsense. And I want people to feel supported and like they are, like people are hyped about watching them do this stuff. Let's just say too, like just because someone belongs to a different marginalized identity, it is not okay for them to come in and to tell somebody that they are taking opportunities away from them. Because that kind of stuff has happened, possibly to people in this chat right now. And we don't need that energy. We lift each other up. There are people in this chat who have done nothing but champion others, in particular, people who belong to marginalized identities like women, queer creators, and we help each other and we support each other and we don't play that game because we're stronger and we're better together and we want everyone to feel welcome. If you can be respectful, if you can treat others with kindness and compassion, if you can, keep it positive and uplifting, that's all we really care about. So just to put that out there. Cross stitch is comparable to diamond painting, which is why you ask whether or not Squatched has done diamond paintings. You usually just cause headaches. That's not true. Diamond painting is fun. I have a lemur diamond painting that I really need to work on, but I've just felt like guilty about it because I have so many other things that I'm behind on. Never understood the stigma of male crafters. Your dad and his dad all learned to sew and embroider in the military. That's really cool. And that's just it. That crafting and creativity, it doesn't have a gender. It doesn't have a color. It doesn't have a race. Everyone gets to enjoy it. And if we're being respectful and we are, giving credit where credit is due and all these other things, then everybody should be good to go. We shouldn't be trying to play that game. That's about people wanting to take somebody down and not lift them up. And that's skill building. And what's the difference really between like being able to like defuse a bomb and untangle some yarn? There's a very similar skill set there, actually. Like meaning like you have to carefully like figure out where all these things are connected in order to like successfully disassemble something, right? So you learned to sew when you were younger, and everyone should, because the thing is you should be able to do things for yourself. It feels good. And you should feel the freedom to be creative with it if you'd like to. Hi, Lunapath. No difference between sewing on a uniform patch and a cross stitch. Yeah, actually, I would venture to say that hand sewing when it's not on Ada is a bit more difficult because you don't have quite the obvious place to insert the needle. Yeah. What, Squatched? It's fine motor skills, and it's a necessary life skill if you get promoted in the field and have to update your uniform away from the unishop. Yep. You grew up watching your dad make things from wood and or metal, TV cabinets, grandfather clocks, wine presses, and more. Yeah, my husband has a nutcracker that you can, that his grandfather built out of, a bunch of spare parts, things that were just sitting around, and a piece of wood that he, sanded and varnished. It's really hurtful, in fact, I think. Because then another part of it that is sexism towards women is that women should have to do all of these things and that men shouldn't have to do them. That's women's work, quote unquote. And it's often very necessary work, depending on, it makes the assumption that there are things that men shouldn't have to do, right? But also, again, it's being able to do it. You derive a sense of accomplishment, and you You're independent. You can take care of yourself and those around you if they need it. Stupid patriarchy. I mean, it's like, hey, it's okay if in your relationship you follow traditional, quote unquote, traditional gender roles, and both of you are comfortable with that, and you're being treated with mutual respect and appreciation and compassion and kindness. But if that's not the case, and there's an attitude of entitlement, an attitude of if one person is being told that they are not allowed to be themselves, that's different. So you forget what the craft is, but it uses a plastic mesh and yarn. You have a clock made out of it. Latch hook? Plus not having to buy new things just because there's a hole in them. Yeah, you can save yourself money. No man should be told they can't do needlecraft, and no woman should be told they have no place in gaming. Yeah, or being a mechanic or an engineer. And so many women quit those careers because they're treated poorly in STEM fields and stuff like that. It's hard. These stereotypes are hurtful to everyone, really. He's the one that gave you the advice to wake up every day and learn something new. Yeah, totally. You further that to say there are no sex-based crafts, clothes, or items. Yeah, for sure. You're so enlightened right now. Your body started floating. No person should be told they can't do a craft. It's true. Like cooking is the woman's job. We'll tell that to Amari Gushan or any number of these like really amazing cooks that work in kitchens that are guys and all that stuff. They limit us. We shouldn't be confined to a box. Exactly. And if one day you feel like doing cross stitch, but the next you feel like, taking apart your lawnmower engine to figure out what's wrong with it, like you should feel free to do that. It shouldn't be such a big deal. You said it to Gordon Ramsay and he called you a donut. Tell that to a single man. They have to eat somehow. But maybe there's women who aren't interested in being top tier cooks, but they learn the basics of it. And the same should go for men. If they are interested in learning a bunch about cooking and domestic chores, then they shouldn't be shamed for it. And everybody in between. You know what I mean? I feel like, I don't know. I actually really am I like cooking and I can get really into it. And then sometimes I'm like, this is annoying and I don't want to deal with it. Being a mechanic is just adult Legos. Well, yeah, PC building is too. You were just thinking the same thing. Yeah. Tell Gordon Ramsay this. You have such a passion for cooking. Once it becomes profitable, women shouldn't do it. Barfing toxic. Not just profitable, Gypsy. Once there is recognition and renown, suddenly it becomes a boys' club. Not always, you guys. There's always exceptions. You like having good food and it feels good to provide, but it's so boring. Like it just gets boring fast when you have to do it all the time. And it's the ADHD, dude. I'm like, what do you mean? I just cooked yesterday. I did that already. It's not novel anymore. Sorry, once a boss told you can't wear shorts to the workplace while she was wearing a dress. So the next day you came in a skirt and asked her to explain the problem in crayons. Oh my goodness. School in the 80s and 90s didn't help. Boys' PE class had football, rugby, cricket, basketball, track and field, chookball, rounders, weights. Girls had netball, rounders, and chookball. Yeah. I've never heard of this sport. What is that? That last one. Most of us who are food nerds and enjoy eating also love cooking. You cook all the meals for family holidays, which is truly your fave. Why can't we just eat the ingredients? They don't touch that way too. Dude, Ludapath, are we the same person? All the better. I've sort of forced myself out of it, but all my food I didn't want it touching on my plate when I was a kid. And I will just as soon just stand and eat random things out of the refrigerator as cook a meal. I would just as soon snack my way to a full stomach on decent food like fresh vegetables, a few pieces of cheese. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to have a couple strawberries. Oh, wow. That whole grain cereal bar over there looks pretty good. I'll have that. You know what? Now I'm going to treat myself to a bag of chips. A gallon of celery soda. My dogs are freaking out upstairs. There might be a delivery at the front door. Is it time for an ad break? Almost. Let's just do it, okay?
Just do it!
I'll be right back. We're going to do our 3-minute ad break now. I'll see you on the other side so I can find out what the heck is up upstairs, okay? I'm a little bit of a dweeb. You definitely just get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about? 360 no scoping some kid. What even is that?
Did you make it? Wait.
I can hear you on my headphones, but I don't know where I put them. Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. A little bit more.
Them. You look really nice tonight. Me.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's a kid screaming in the background. All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise you a nostril flare.
I'm never coming out. Okay, I set a timer so that I can remember to go let the puppies back inside. It's not dumping right now. So I put them out in the yard. And they're pretty good when it's just them. They don't get in as much trouble as when Maggie's out there with them. It's like children. That pack mentality. They don't cause trouble until there's more than one of them. Like if I take one kid to the grocery store, we're fine. If I take all three, it's a disaster. But thank you if you got an ad break. Thank you if you had a 3-minute ad break. I do appreciate you staying through the ads. I think I need to do one more row of garter stitch. And I also need to fix this because when we do... Nope, that's not it. You don't even like taking yourself to the store sometimes. Hi, Led. Dude, right? I'll be like, man, I don't want to go in there. I'm just going to wander around, forget what I came in here for, buy $75 worth of other stuff, and then remember what I came in here for the second I get home. Everybody give Led a follow, please, if you're not already. Awesome friend of the channel who we've been like charity teammates with for a while now, and we love our Aussie content creator friends. I hope you're having a good day. What time is it where you are? What time is it? Dude, Australia. You'd think I would know Australia's time now this long after being like on a team with Blapple and all these other Aussies, and I can never remember what the time difference is between. No way. Are you still awake, sir? Are you still awake? Dude, no judgment here, really. Honestly. Plus or minus 12 hours, your choice. Going to the stores? You mean like going outside? Ew, there are people out there. Maybe. Oh my goodness. Well, it's Saturday morning, right? So like, I don't know if you work a Monday through Friday, or, you know, if you have like a Monday through Friday like schedule, but like, dude, whatever. You do your thing. Isn't that every night, says Mason? Oh my God, Mason in here. Everybody go look at Show and Tell. We do it on Mondays, but I saw Mason posted his tidy backside. It's a cool cross stitch. I'm excited to look at it on Monday. Can you get the sports scores for tonight from Future Australia? Listen, Biff. No, it's all good. It's all good, lad. I'm glad you're here. I like seeing our Australian friends. I just am not used to it this time of the day, unless it's somebody who has an odd schedule. Like, I think for a while there, Blapple was in during the day because her schedule was really weird, but I think she might be back on a normal. Is Blapple back on like a not zombie? Yes, of course you may, Blaze. That's absolutely just fine. %. Hi, Danielle. Danielle, any news on that package? Not for any reason other than that's very frustrating. And KBJ's he understands completely. He's not at all. I asked about it and he was like, yeah, we think it got lost. And I was like, well, I'm glad you guys are in communication, but I love you, Danielle. I'm so sorry. That really stinks. You just couldn't help yourself. You had to look at the clean butt. Yep. As a mother of 3. I can definitely appreciate a tidy backside. You think your next cross stitch will be a fabric panel that says "I'm fine," but it's made out of profanity. Oh my God, that's pretty funny. Odd schedule sometimes. Me being odd always. Did you just call me Biff? I have to call you a butthead now. Exactly. I'm glad you understood that reference. I was about to feel really old if you were like, what does that mean? But it's okay. 5 minutes left. I need to go let the puppies in. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta look at my pattern. Okay, knit to work row 1 of Bandera pattern from chart or written instructions to last 2 stitches. Why wouldn't you just give me... Okay, fine. I don't like this. Just have written instructions that just have everything all together, or and a separate chart, and just be like, use the written instructions or use the chart. Don't write instructions that have a pattern in them and then have the pattern separate, but also still have the instruction. Like, why do it that way? Make like a tree. Get out of here. Getting your thoughts in order today is like herding squirrels. Oh, welcome to my life. You're redoing your Ko-fi tiers for 2025 and you want to have 3 levels, but you're worried you might have put too big a jump between level 2 and 3 on there. 3 levels feels right though. You don't want to overwhelm with too many options. I would definitely say fewer options to begin with is smart. Does the yarn come? It is a multicolored yarn. It's already this color. It's a variegated is the name. You need to pick what you want to cross stitch next. Why did pandas have to plant the seed in your head for a bigger project? Because pandas. How did you work out your Patreon levels? It's been an evolving process. I had a $1 tier. Nobody was signed up for it. One person had signed up for it and was no longer signed up, which is totally okay. And I was like, you know what? Only one person has ever signed up for this $1 tier. Clearly everyone is okay for the most part with supporting at higher tiers, so I'm going to eliminate it. So I just have a 3, 10, 25, and 30. No, 3, 10, 20, or 25, and 30. The $30 tier comes with an hour-long lesson in your choice of craft, knitting, or crochet via Discord per month. Everything $10 and up gets mail. The 2 higher tiers get... and no one has signed up for the middle tier between 10 and 30. I've thought about eliminating that. The reason I set up that tier was because there were people who had expressed interest in the top tier, but didn't want the lessons. And I didn't want them to feel like, they were taking a spot from somebody else. But what I've considered doing after talking with Art and Jess yesterday is taking that middle tier out, the one that no one has signed up for, and it's totally okay. Please don't feel like that's me going, oh, why won't anyone sign up? We have a lot of people who are at that top tier, and they're so kind, and they just want to support as much as they can. A tier beyond that last tier, where we take part of it, and we go and we support other people with it. Like we've been doing with stream revenue. Art and Jess suggested it. So I'm not stealing the idea from anyone. Art and Jess was like, well, we did this. Maybe you could do something like that. And that would be, amazing for people to sign up for that. But it's, again, I have to work it out and make sure. Maybe.
_, just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote.
Speaking
Smile.
of supporting whatever this shenaniganery is, thank you very much, maybe for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. How you doing, Ella? So yeah, it's a work in progress still. So I would say start with fewer tiers, feel it out. I know, isn't that cute? I just commissioned Sesky, our artist. I just commissioned Sesky for another animated emote. It's going to be a dumpy. Connie, enjoy, have fun. I'm so glad you get to go and go and watch hockey. Thank you, friend. Yeah, we're going to have a dumpy emote. Now, right now, we have all of our animated emotes. Emote slots are full. But I can move some stuff around. So even though there's a goal for an animated emote slot, it's a lot of sub points. If we make it there by the end of the month or early next month while we're celebrating my birthday and Partnerversary, that would be fabulous, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. It's not a number one priority thing. It would just be a lot of fun to have an additional emote slot. So it's something to aim for. And that's the reason that's the goal right now is that I need to conserve funds for our giveaways and party time and all the fun stuff at the end of the month. I was kind of doing some budgeting and I realized I had no idea that I was spending so much on some of our giveaway items. I don't pay enough attention to that stuff. You asked Ozzy Osbourne for advice on Patreon and he told you. Now more tears, tears, tears. It's an away game, but at home, so you're around. You're at home. No, Sesky did our logo, does panels. You know, like the banner on our Twitch, Susky did that. Avatars, websites. Please, if you're interested in graphic design, like art stuff, hit Susky up. They are awesome. They do so much great work for us. Dear Lord, your boss just walked in and tossed you an inch of paperwork to get through. Oh, geez. You put a £5 a support tier, a £10 sticker tier, and 25. What's ATC? You know 5, 10, 20 would probably make more sense, but the ATC is original art, so you don't think you can justify having it. Don't. Any lower than £25. Each level also has a discount code for your shop. I think that is appropriate. Think of it this way. Twitch subscriptions, yes, tier 1 has gone up, so it's $5.99 US now. $9.99 is tier 2 and $24.99. Maybe you market it as, hey, look, I would love for you to subscribe to me on Twitch if you can, but if you prefer something where I will keep more of your funds, there's Ko-fi as an alternative and you get all these great perks. That's how I would market it. Drop. If you drop for 95.95, who got a 97.99? Who got a 97.99? Aster Dragon. You get a sub. Aster Dragon. Congratulations. Let's go. I get to gift you a sub. Is that what you want me to do with it? I'm going to confirm. Do you want me to gift you a sub? I'm happy to do that. You don't have a sub badge right now. You just earned yourself a sub. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Hey, thanks for hanging out here. Thank you for being a part of our community. Congratulations. Get gifted, nerd. Yay! We haven't had one of those in a while. Ooh, Chris, you just landed for 88.8. Enjoy your emotes, ad-free viewing, and 9.5. Thanks for this gift sub. You're so welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us so often. If you are already subbed and you land for the amount necessary for a gift sub, I will donate $5 to charity, or you can also pick someone else to get the sub. That's totally fine. Or you can ask me to do $5 to our club first. If it's 100%, then it's a tier 3 for you or a friend. Or I will donate $15 to charity. You do have great ideas sometimes. Hello, pandas. Oh, artist trading card, also known as an ACEO, art card edition and originals. I see. All right. Apparently you're generous today. You've approved probation for most of the students you've seen today. That's good. Portland needs an NHL team so we can feud in hockey and soccer. We have what is it? Is it WNHL or whatever? It's we have the Winterhawks. So that's like a junior hockey. I think they could be 16 or 17 years old and play on that team. Is it $7.99 Canadian maybe? So you guys especially should be trying to take advantage of when they have sales on subs. That's exciting. We haven't had a successful sub drop in a while. Congratulations, Aster Dragon. There's also a discount for subs on merch in the fourth wall. So when do you start cross-stitching? Exactly, pandas. Dinner's ready. No worries, Ella. Enjoy your noms. Love you. You guys, Ella has been back to streaming a little bit here and there, so please make sure you're following our awesome friend, moderator, and fellow charity supporter, Elandriel M, multi-crafter, also this person, also this person. Yeah, we have just the Winterhawks in Portland, to my knowledge. So our only professional teams are not baseball. They were trying to get MLB to Portland for a little while there. Our only like actual professional big league teams are NBA and oh my goodness, MLS. We have the Blazers and the Timbers. When you lived in Philadelphia, they used to have discounts on hoagies, but never subs. When you get over your sickness, you'll be back with a regular schedule. You got hit hard with sick cooties. No worries, pandas. You take your time. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. Ami is way harder than cross-stitching. I don't know about that. If you make a mistake in amigurumi, like some mistakes in cross-stitch can be covered up or you might not notice them. But if you really like, even one stitch is off in cross-stitch, it can mess up a whole piece. You can end up messing up the whole piece. I mean, I guess that's true with Ami as well. I don't know. Ami is easy to frog. There's that, yeah. That's true. It would have been nice for an MLB feud as well. Yeah. The only problem is, Chris, Portland is very fickle when it comes to sports. And the rest of our state is so sparsely populated. It's like, yes, there's a lot of people, I think, outside of Portland who would be fans of a Portland professional team who are from Oregon. I just don't know if we would have the attendance in Portland for it. Yeah. You messed up with the one you posted yesterday, but you can't tell. Hi, RC. Thanks for the work lurk. Personally feel the complete opposite. Yeah. Ooh, puppies. I have to get the puppies. I have a neighbor that communicates with me really frequently on Facebook Messenger, and that's what one of those dings was. So I had to make sure that it wasn't her trying to tell me something. Like I just got both puppies in, so but sometimes my cat can be a jerk and goes over there and our boy cat, and he will mess with their cats. So I told her, I said, anytime that he's over there, if he's bothering your cats, you let me know. I'll come and get him. He insists on being an outdoor cat. He would be a miserable, awful creature if we didn't let him out. I know they're safer inside. Trust me. I'm well aware. This animal would be an absolute basket case. Some animals just, I mean, and probably there's things that could be done to keep him, entertained inside and everything. But I am married to someone who doesn't agree with me about that 100%. I mean, I don't mean to throw him under the bus. We maybe have a little bit of a difference in philosophy about it, and I've learned to just, my husband's not going to keep the cat inside. So, I'm not going to fight it. He's happier out there. He keeps the rodent population under control. We live in a not too populated area. He's smart and he's been going out pretty much all of his life. So he doesn't, I think it's cats who don't go outside getting out that are definitely in a lot of trouble because they don't know how to, you know, navigate streets and stuff like that. But I understand completely why other people don't let their cats out. Girl Kitty won't leave the yard. She just absolutely will not leave the yard. She will not go out into the driveway. She won't go out into the street. Is there a hardcore competition for cross stitchers? If not, they should be called the X Games. Yep.
Hello, Nine and
I want
everyone.
to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Fire Monstrous, thank
Maybe
you
not
so
is the
much
most
for your
competitive
19-month
person I know for a gamer.
resub. Fire Monstrous, I hope that you are having a great day. Thank you for resubscribing for 19 months. Thank you for your tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping us continue to do this full time. Pretty awesome. And also, anyone that has a paid recurring subscription, regular paid recurring subscriptions add to our plus point total, which keeps us at tier 1 or whatever, level 1 of the plus program. So we get a 60-40 split on your sub, on any gift subs, all of it. We get at least 60-40. We actually get 70-30 on tier 3s, and those add 6 points. But a tier 1 is amazing, and I'm so incredibly thankful. So we're going to squeeze the rubber chicken, you guys, 19 times. Please turn your volume down if that sounds awful to you. Or I don't know, maybe you crank it up. I don't care. Do whatever you want. It's not my problem. It's not. And now I've warned you, okay, that I'm going to squeeze a rubber chicken 19 times. Volume warning. Maybe you're cranking it up. Maybe you're cranking it up to 11. That's entirely up to you. I'm not your mom. Please enjoy or don't. Mute if you want. Ready? Into 1, into 2, into 3. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you. With the pics emote. You used to have a blind cat that insisted on being an outdoor cat. Other than the one time he hitched a ride miles away under someone's car and you got a phone call. Hey, we think we have your blind cat. Want to come and get him a couple hours drive away? He never had any problems. He did have a habit of jumping over one exact spot downstairs that had never had anything there, though. In his head, there was clearly something to jump over there. Oh, my goodness. Okay, row 1, right side, knit 9, P9. Oh, I need to grab this pattern. Bandera dishcloth. And let's make Miro proud. Oh no! I screwed up. It's okay. Okay, K9, P9. Gotta knit 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Oh my
Blaze
God.
_ Winterborn purchased
7,
frog emote sticker.
8,
present.
9. I pick up the project and Blaze is like, oh, that's really funny, 9. Did you think you were gonna get something done? And then Yardy Pixie Raiders. There's a giveaway.
Welcome to the
In a world where Blaze Winterborn triggers a fourth wall giveaway, and then the unexpected happens. Yarny Pixie coming in with the raid. Type join in the chat to enter to win the frog emote sticker that's right below my face. You have 51 seconds. Who will emerge victorious? Xylera, you have an exclamation point. That is not necessary. And in fact, nope, not exclamation point enter or exclamation point anything. No exclamation points. Just the word join. I'm sorry, but if we want to use Stream Elements, they force me to do it this way. Type join! You have 20 seconds! Rise and meet the challenge, chat! Thank you, Blaze! Thank you so much! I don't have an avocado, Yardy! There's no avocado sticker! Thank you so much for the raid! Who is it? Mason! There is also no onion. Just garlic. I have garlic. Yardy Pixie. Thank you, Cranston. Congratulations, Mason. Please click the link that is pinned to the top of chat by Pandas. Thank you, Pandas. There's so much happening right now. It was all nice and quiet. Everything was fine. Everything was fine. And then you came in here with your raid, and Blaze did a fourth wall giveaway. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you. Oh my God.
Mason just claimed prize frog emote sticker.
Now there's 3 minutes of emote only mode, so enjoy.
Who's that girl with the golden hair? Voice like the sunshine. It's 9:05.
Hi, Raiders. This is what it's like in here. Yarny Pixie, thank you for the raid. You get to pick my pair eyewear and you get to pick a sticky note. Let me scroll up. Ham. Okay, I got you. I see it. 9.5. I can just barely hit that. 9.5. It's not comfortable. That's it's not comfortable. I can do good, but it's not comfortable.
Make some noise with rubber chicken toys. Oh, it's fine. As long as she's in time. It's 9.5. And Luke was art and
On-command farts.
with such style
On command
to
Bard.
make you all smile.
You guys missed your cue.
She's 9.5.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, that's lovely. All right, everybody, that's enough now, because now we have guests, and I just picked up my knitting project. And all of that craziness broke out. So, here I wear purple, whatever I have. All right, I actually have more than one option. We have purple sparkle. Okay. Ooh, shiny. We have berry jam hexagons. Ooh, shiny and a hint of rainbow. And we have Batgirl. So it is entirely up to you. I have way too many Pair Eyewear toppers. I'm a Pair Eyewear affiliate. If you shop using my code, you get 10% off, and it helps benefit the channel. Glittery purple. You got it. Purple sparkle. It is. This one. Thank you. Thank you so much for your raid. Raiders, welcome in. If you've never been here before, I'm 9.5. I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. I'm a mom of 3. I just realized I put this on top of the other ones I was wearing. I'm a mom of 3. I have 3 dogs, 2 cats. I live in the Pacific Northwest with my husband. We own and operate a TTRPG, TCG, and role-playing and comic book. I already said TTRPG. And comic book shop called Pantheon Comics and Games in St. Helens, Oregon. I've been streaming for 6 years. We're about to celebrate 2 years of partner and my birthday at the end of the month. We do a lot of charity. We've raised over $133,000 for various charitable causes through Tiltify. And I am co-captain of Team Quirky Cluckers, which is our charity team with my friend Chimera. And I'm also a member of the Twitch Women's Guild. I'm a founder of the Artists and Makers Club. And I belong to a bunch of other Twitch teams. And I am so fortunate to be able to do this full time. And that's definitely due in large part to the support of people like Yarny Pixie, who just rated the channel. So thank you again. What were you up to on stream? And do you have any links you want to share, Yarny Pixie? No. You just want to point out that your timing was perfect. Walks away into the distance with Chaos Goblin Cape swaying majestically in the wind. I am actually making. You can share your Insta. Yeah, absolutely. Let us know when you're ready, Yarny Pixie, by typing link ready in the chat, okay? Mario, Luigi, and a Donkey Kong too. 1,000 troops of Koopas couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach at the end of the line. I'll make you mine. Oh! Peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Oh! Peaches, peaches, peach. Hey Ghost, is there like an email address or like a phone number that I could call for like your job, like your boss, to have a word with them about your new schedule? Just curious. Thank you for the biddies, Ghost. That was a pretty good one. You got that was a good one. That was a good one. Not exclamation point. But Cranston picked up on what you were trying to put down. You don't have to do a command. You can just say it. But yes, you're ready. You go. You got 60 seconds. Cranston already did it for you, Yarny Pixie. All set. Thank you, Cranston. And thank you, Ghost, I think, for supporting the channel with your 500 bits. At least this time you didn't get, what is it called? Robbed. Debated. The house always wins, chat. The house always wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6. Why do I get the feeling 7 that it was a bad idea? 8. 9 for me to pick a project where I was going to have to count and pay attention to my stitches today. Why do I have that feeling? Hi, Ramen Bucket. How you doing, friend? Can we get a fancy shout out for Ramen Bucket when that's available? Ram is a really great friend of the channel who does a lot of really cool crafty stuff, including crocheting, and is a member of Team Quirky Cluckers. And you guys should all already be following Ram if you're part of our community. But if you're not, if you're new, then I guess I'll let it slide this one time. Crud. Eight, 9, and then we do Pearl. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get absolutely wrecked, Ghost. Thank you for another 500 bits. There is a random sound alert. I had to increase the price on that progressively. It used to be 100 bits, and then I had to make it 200 bits. And then I think I had to make it either 300 or we just jumped straight to 500 bits because there were people who were just hitting that over and over and over again. I've thought about reducing the price again. Did it go from 300 to 500? And it's all your fault, Ghost. Everyone, hashtag blame Ghost. Did we get an Insta link for Yarny Pixie? Your few brain cells didn't work together all the time. There it is. At the top of chat, Yarny Pixie's Instagram link. Please go check it out. And did you post a picture of what you were working on today? Ooh, yeah. That's cool. You were knitting. Very cool. Right on. Let me pull this up on screen.
Coco, señorita.
Hello?
Te toca
I'm
la
trying
pasión.
to look at someone
La
else's
canción,
art.
mi gente.
Hello?
Va así.
That's enough of that, you goblins. The goblining. See, look what you started, Blaze. This is cool. I love this color. And you're casting on a sweater. Sorrel by Jennifer Wood. Nice. Oh, right on. Oh, this is so fantastic. That's the Kells pattern that I have and haven't made yet. That's really cool. I love the color choices you made here. Very pretty. I love that purple. And here's all the progress of it. That's so cool. What was your huge announcement? What was your huge announcement? I don't know if I heard about your huge announcement. What was the big news? Look at you can look if we go like all the way back here. Oh, there's another one that you'd done. That's right. That you did huge fishy for a big noggin. My husband has a huge head. This color is not accurate, but you started your fishy hat now. You're a team Moko. You're a Moko. Let's go. That's awesome. Welcome to the team. I am not very good at keeping up with all of this stuff. See, look at this. Look, here you can watch this thing being made by flipping through these pictures. You're so good at posting stuff on your Insta. Congratulations. That's awesome. Welcome to the team. Super happy for you. I love the Mokos. Please, everybody, make sure you're following Moko Made. They are really great friends of the channel. A lot of days you'll find me in there before I come in and stream on the channel. Maybe not necessarily talking, but I usually have them up on lurk. You try to keep engaged with folks. It's hard for me. I just don't. It's that it's not novel. And then every once in a while I'll go, oh yeah, that's right. I have an Instagram. Like with TikTok, I was really good about posting to it for like a few months. And then I was like, yeah, I just can't train the algorithm to show me stuff I like. And I don't care about this as much anymore. I also had like a couple videos that went real crazy. And then other than that, I had very, very unpredictable results. And I did not like that. But thank you. And congratulations. And your work is beautiful. The hats are awesome. And I need to make one of those. I really need to make one of those. I'm following you back because I wasn't following you already. So that's another reason why I do this. Thank you very much for following me on Instagram. And I'm sorry that I hadn't noticed that because I don't check in there as often as I used to. Very much appreciated. Thank you for your support in all these various ways. It's very much appreciated, Yarny Pixie. You're awesome. Please, everybody, go follow Yarny Pixie's Instagram. It's pinned at the top of chat. Make sure you follow here on Twitch. Everybody, double check too, because like I just clicked your name to make sure I was following because I was pretty sure I was, but there's been times when I'm like, oh, I'm definitely following. I'll click anyways. And then for whatever reason, either Twitch has unfollowed me or maybe I thought I followed and I never did. I've run into the cap a bunch of times. Which is no fun. Yeah. Oh, good. I was like, oh boy. I just pulled my needle right out of that first knit stitch. So this is the Bandera washcloth. It is a free washcloth or dishcloth. You could use it for either. I think they call it a dishcloth, but they're interchangeable. Available at Knit Picks. I am a Knit Picks We Crochet affiliate. If you shop for yarn using my link, you will be benefiting the channel. I get a commission, even if you're an established customer. If you shop using my link, it benefits the channel. So thank you for that. ! Knit Picks, ! We Crochet. They are different links to both of the sites. Gotta go run to the store before it starts snowing again. Don't worry. Thank you so much. Yes, please go take care of your business, especially if there's going to be inclement weather. Hi, Christy. How are you? Welcome in. So lovely to see you. This pattern is free. If you want to download it, you can search for it. Bandera, Bandera. ! Project, and that'll give you my Knit Picks link, and then you can just search for Bandera. It is a free pattern. Row 2, wrong side, purl all the way across. Barf. It's fine. I just, purling is like a little bit less smooth of a series of motions for me, so it's fine. At least it's purl all the way across and not like counting and stuff. Yeah, so that link in the project command is an affiliate link. If all you do is go and get the pattern, that's totally fine. It's clicking on the link, which does help me. You just realized that I was knitting. You haven't seen me knit in forever. I've been knitting more lately. I think I need to switch up crafts more frequently. I love crocheting. It was the first fiber art that I learned. I also learned to cross stitch in middle school. And I do cross stitch sometimes here. I have some cross stitch projects that I really need to get out. Including the Starlight cross stitch that Pix helped me design that I haven't really worked on since I had to frog it. But you know, it's just been one thing after another with charity stuff and, you know, gifts and me squirreling. I taught myself to knit in my 20s, and I actually really like geeked out on it and didn't do anything else crafts-wise pretty much for like 10 years. And then when I found Twitch, I found a lot of people crocheting and making ami, and I had never made an ami. So then I got into doing amis for a long time. And I've done a lot of other stuff here too, but a lot of ami. And I'm just kind of ready for more, for like other things. I'll still do ami. I just don't need to be doing only ami. That ami's also hard on your hands. Okay, so now we are on... Oh, cute. We are on continue as established. Working through Bandera pattern with knitting 2 stitches at each end for 2 complete repetitions of rows 1 through 24. Work rows 1 through 12 once more as established. Okay, rows 3 to 4 are repeat rows 1 and 2. So knit 9, purl 9 all the way across, and then knit 2 at the end. If you are a crocheter or knitter, or any kind of crafts, really, we have a Discord server where our awesome friend and moderator, Burning Emerald, posts patterns almost daily. There is a huge pattern resource available in our Discord, and you would be welcome to join us as long as you're 18 and over. It's not that our server is like mature audiences themed or anything like that. It's more like I think that kiddos under the age of 18, you know, it's hard. My son, my middle child, he's coming up on wait, okay. So I think I need to purl now. He's coming up on the age where he's allowed to have a Discord account. Wait, what? There we go. 8, 9. And I'm going to let him have one. But, you know, that it like rekindles all the discussion about like, hey, you know, you get random friend requests, you get you know, you're not allowed in any servers that are 18 plus. And you know, it's just, there's a lot of important discussion that I think needs to happen. And some supervision, and you know, it's hard because I want to give them their independence a little bit here and there on the internet. I don't think that it's smart to like keep them from all of it all the way up till they're 18. I don't think that that's really even possible for a lot of kids. The federal government won't talk to anyone under the age of 13 digitally. Yay, COPA. Yeah, it's unfortunate that it has to be a thing. You just scared the crap out of your kid? Oh, no. No, they had to run. But, you know, I'm sure they would be happy to answer your question if you run into them in a chat or if you go follow them and hang out when they're live and ask, of course. Okay, knit 2 and then we purl all the way back, right? Yes. Until we get to the end and then we knit the last 2. So I taught myself to knit in my 20s after visiting a local yarn shop and noticing that they just really catered more to knitters, and I wanted to be able to do some of the projects that I saw in their store, and felt like, you know, crochet at that time wasn't as popular as knitting. So I ended up using pictures, still photos, and written text instructions because YouTube wasn't really a thing, and there may very well have been places that were offering in-person like lessons or craft sessions, but I was just like, whatever, I'll just figure it out on my own, and I did. So I don't know, you know, knitting is like any other craft. Everybody does it a little bit differently. I found trying to learn English style very confusing as a crocheter, and I think that most people who are crocheters, I feel like continental style makes more sense because you hold the working yarn in your non-dominant hand instead of wrapping it around and trying to like fiddle with it the other way. But I've seen people knit in all kinds of crazy ways, and same thing with crochet. And you should do what's comfortable for you and what makes sense, and not worry too much about what everybody else is doing. You had her link like a YouTube video you posted privately and then showed her how you would trace that back to her house. Wait, what? Do you mind explaining what you mean by that? You're still here, just getting ready. You didn't use a pattern. You just measured and did gauge and size to figure out how many stitches to cast on. Oh, cool. It is a Texas hula bowl. It is. Classy. Is that what Johan was calling you? Can I call you that? You were in Sir Johan's chat. It is a hula bowl. And we are giving away a Texas hula yarn bowl when we hit 10,000 followers. And we're at 9,668 right now. It is Classy. You do go by Classy. Okay. Okay, row 5 is knit 3, purl 3. But you knit 2 first. So knit 3, purl 3, knit 3, purl 3. Yeah, I was really smart, and I asked for this the wooden yarn bowl from Hula like forever ago, because I was like, well, you just never know. Sometimes things happen and you end up hitting milestones a lot sooner than you thought. But I'm actually kind of glad that we didn't hit it that quickly, because it's cherry, and cherry will change colors over time, and just really like the colors will deepen. Hi, Dub Demo. How are you? Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Helps to be ambidextrous. Demonstrating to their kid that they should be paranoid in the digital age. You captured the like with a program, and it gave you her IP address, which then translated to a physical address. Jeez. You have to jump off to run your errands. No worries. See Wolfpack, thank you. Yeah, and we love our friend Hula. Shout out to Hula. Texas Hula is a great friend of the channel who has been a part of Makers and Crafting on this platform for as long as I have, for sure. Longer. Definitely longer. Good, Dub Demo. That's nice to hear. I'm happy that you're doing well. Cherry is one of your favorites. You should mention cybersecurity as part of your job, so you're a bit paranoid about it. Yeah, but no, it's good for you to teach your kids this stuff. You know, one thing I found an account one of my kids had, and I said, you're already not using this account very responsibly. And it's not cool that you made an account and didn't tell me. I think you should disable it. Legally, you're allowed to have the account, but I think you should consider whether or not it's smart for you to be interacting with people on that platform. And he agreed with me and he disabled it. So, you know, it's hard. Again, I do believe you have to try and give them some independence. They have to navigate this stuff. No, you don't. Now we got to fix that. Oh, shoot. I don't think that was a knit. I dropped a stitch. Oh, I'm gonna need a crochet hook probably to fix this. There we go. This is the wrong on the wrong side of the work. So it's hard because when you're fixing these, you got to make sure you're. See, I messed that up, didn't I? Wait, hold on. No, I didn't. This is supposed to be here. This little bump is supposed to be there. It's going to be like a bump in the middle of it. Working as a programmer for 25 years, you learned enough to be appropriately cautious. Your kids come to you when they get a random text, don't even open it, report it as junk. Yep. Absolutely. As a kid growing up, you were able to bypass all the nanny software your mom could find. It's way smarter to teach them how to behave properly on the internet. Being super strict will just make them act up more. Absolutely agree. 100% agree. Because the thing is, they're going to have consequences for their behavior. And like you said, teaching them to behave properly, exercising caution and discretion and being respectful, because it's a virtual space, but it has real world consequences. Your daughter brings her phone or whatever when something happens as well. Yeah. Yeah. I found something on one of my kids' phones that was from a classmate and they told me it had already been dealt with. But I was like, yeah, but you should tell me when this happens. When this kind of thing happens, if somebody's sending you inappropriate pictures and to like a whole big group chat, not only do I need to know about that, but other parents need to know about it. And that child needs to be stopped from doing it. I was like, didn't it make you uncomfortable? And he goes, yeah. I said, well, then you can come to me and tell me. Please don't feel like you can't talk to me about that or you'll be in trouble because someone else sent you something inappropriate. Yeah, I don't remember seeing an ad warning either, but I also miss them a lot more than you do, Cranston. Welcome back. Showing her that, hey, I know it's the internet, but they can still find you, so behave like you would if they were standing in front of you. Yeah. Guys, Classy is a streamer, and I was meaning to follow you when Sir Johan was talking about you. Can we get a fancy shout out for Classy? Don't even apologize for that. I'm really tempted to nerf you right now, Classy. I'm really tempted to nerf you because you're not allowed to apologize for taking care of business and making sure to let me know that you're heading out to go like take care of your chores is totally appropriate. This is a nerf. And then usually I would do this. So don't take it personally. It's really kind of mostly a joke. It's like jokingly, we will bully you with our love and support. And I would delete your message about, sorry, got to go feed my farm. You don't apologize for, you don't need to apologize for having to go and take care of your donkeys and emus. That's so cool. Do you give your donkeys rubber chickens? Asking for a friend. If not, would you like to and film it so I can watch? It's so much fun. You have a wonderful rest of your day. If you make it back, great. If you don't, that's okay. I understand. We're so busy in my family. It's really hard. I wish that I could spend more time in my Twitch pals channels, but it's just not possible with the schedule that we have. You bought Earl the rubber chicken and they bury him in their poop. Oh my God. And 30 plus chickens. That's what they thought about Earl the rubber chicken. Oh my God. That is too funny. See, I was making a project out of this and then I just wound the yarn around the outside of the little skein. And so it's kind of, I should have just wound this into a cake before using it, but I was being lazy and didn't want to mess with the ball winder. So if you guys don't already know Mary's Milk Monsters, we're going to be giving away some bath sets during my birthday and partner anniversary celebration with one of these soaps. So I have 2 of these soaps, and I'm going to make some washcloths and face scrubbies to go with. Wait, something's not right. I got messed up somewhere. I see what I did. I knitted 3. I knitted 6 instead of knitting 3. I knitted 3 twice. Oh my goodness. The connector on this, the yarn gets stuck on it sometimes. The connector on this circular needle. So now I'm having to go back. Purl 3. Okay, knit. I knitted these that are supposed to be purl stitches, I think. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Okay, these are purl. All right. You're soft lurking since you're working from home. Thank you, Gypsy. That's what they thought about Earl. Gonna lurk and go play Farmer Girl. Classy, have a great rest of your day. Do they have blue eggs? If Cranston can't get it, there's no hope for you. Cranston is messing with everyone. Oh, maybe you're not. I'm just so used to you messing with everyone. In a wholesome way, of course. Okay, so now we do another... Lots of pearl stitches in this pattern, which, yeah, I mean, also, since it's that time of year, please submit your, do you mean 2026? Oh, 25-26. I get it. Please submit your 25-26 FAFSA for the 25-26 school year. Do it early, do it yearly, and get that free money if you're qualified for it. Love, your friendly neighborhood financial aid counselor. Yes, indeed. Okay. That's another one of those knit 9, purl 9 rows. And now we do, I think every other row is, oh, repeat row 1, then knit across, huh? Okay. So, but this is knit 2. And then purl across, and then on the next one, we do this would be a cool texture for a blanket. And you won't really be able to see the pattern yet for probably like maybe one more repeat. Well, actually, I haven't even finished the first repeat. And won't finish the first repeat because I think it's like... You do, I forget what it said, but... does everybody have weekend plans? Ramona was convinced that she had a sleepover birthday party this weekend, and I had to break the news to her that it's not this weekend, it's next weekend. And she's still at that age where, like, news like that really messes with her sometimes. That's someone at the door barking. I'll be right back. For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about? 360 no scoping some kid. What even is that?
Did you make it?
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. A little bit more.
Them. You look really nice tonight. Me.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's a kid screaming in the background. All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise you a nostril flare.
I'm never coming out.
Ooh, piece of candy. 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 Ooh, piece of candy.
All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right. You ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Eh. Ha.
Yeah, you're like,
Get good, Jess Martin. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Tysees. It's so hard. How are you supposed to do that in creative? It's an unrealistic expectation. So, would you like to tell a
wow.
knock-knock joke?
He just got double shushed.
You got double shushed. You got shushed in stereo. Clip it. You got shushed in stereo. Ha! Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Good save. That was my fault. I took it.
I have reflexes.
I am 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm that close to perfect. I'm tying knots without looking. What? That's what everyone thinks. It's actually because I'm missing half a digit.
No.
Okay, bye, 9.
Tuna. What? Like you wouldn't do the same thing, Tuna. Okay.
He's
Oh my God. Oh my God. Help me. Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing. There's a rift to go. Hell yeah.
not sure if you don't quite realize what you're up against asking me to throw my coffee away. They'll be ripping it from my cold, dead, wrinkled, caffeinated hands.
Yeah, hun. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no.
We're talking about you. Are you there? Hello?
Buttspot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her. Hi, welcome to my channel. But hold on. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, it's such a mess in here. Yeah! You're in there with me! Someone's gonna leave some really big balls on my front porch, and I don't want anyone running away with those balls. They're my balls. Hands off. Hands off my balls.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Not so loud.
Welcome to the Procrastination Station, helping you not get your ish done. Since 1979.
So this is a game to you guys, huh? You think this is all just fun and games? There's people out here with reputations at stake as Stream Raiders partners. I need to see every single one of you out there with at least 6 units. I want to see everybody placing 69 units apiece in this battle. I want 420 units on this battlefield. Stat! You heard what I said. I'm not saying. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. I had a box from Starlight outside. And then I realized that I hadn't eaten anything yet today. And then I received an email message that I needed to respond to. So don't worry, I removed the label. I know sometimes people get very anxious about that. Thank you for your concern. I removed the label. You know, one reason why maybe it's also a good idea just to have things like this sent to a P.O. box so you don't have to worry about that, but I don't always manage to get to my P.O. box all that frequently. If you send something to my P.O. box, I know it might feel like it's ruining the surprise. Please let me know so that I can go and pick it up. Not me doing exactly as I tell my children not to and cutting toward me.
Chicken attack!
They really seal these boxes up, I'll tell you. They really do. I'm not complaining. It's just like, holy cow, I want to open the box. Is it this corner? Let me guess, it's another sweatshirt. I love you, Starlight. I love you guys. Can I just tell them, like... Oh, but there's something else very cool in here. Very cool indeed. I love them. And honestly, like, yes. You can tell them you don't want stuff at all, but it's not that I don't want anything swag-wise. I do like swag. It's not a waffle maker! Ruthless Ghost! Not everything is about waffles. They are delightful. And I'm happy you're here. It's not a waffle maker. It is another small hoodie. No, you can't. Stop giving people ideas. Stream for Starlight 2024 pin. Very nice. Stop torturing everybody with the idea of waffles when we can't have them right now. I am not usually a big fan of pink, right? But this is a really nice, really pretty shade of hot pink. Did Kittens do these? Oh, there's more than one pin in there. .5. Your fundraising efforts last month were instrumental in helping Starlight place anxiety-reducing programs to seriously ill kiddos. We couldn't do it without you. Love, Dominic. I've met Dominic in person. It is so lovely to work with this organization and to know, like, I know who that is. And it is handwritten. And we talked about this yesterday. They really do make a huge effort to individually and personally thank us. And I am so glad to be part of the Scream for Starlight family. Much like my commitment to St. Jude, I really love them and I love what they do. And as someone who spent time in the hospital as a child and knows what it's like to be in the hospital and be bored and just not feel like, you know, there's nothing familiar and it's scary and it's boring and you're in pain. A bunch of not good stuff. Organizations like Starlight, they help take some of that out of it. You know what I mean? I love this. I'm not usually a big pink person, but this looks good on me too, doesn't it? I hate that I look good in pink. That it suits my complexion and stuff. Because it's not my favorite color typically. But I dig this hat, and it goes with the sweatshirt, man. It does suit me, and I hate that. Pink and purple. I love purple, but pink and purple are probably like my best colors, and I don't really wear pink all that often. I do love my feral sweater. You feel the same, haha. You don't like pink, but it likes your paleness. Yeah, it gives the illusion of pigment here.
How long is this going to take?
Excuse me. Hi, Chris. That's one way to come into the chat. You know what cured me of my dislike of pink, Gypsy? It's my daughter's favorite color. So now I love it because I love her, and I love that she, gets excited when she sees that something is pink, and she's my baby, and I love her. So I decided to, quit being such a hater. Chris, I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you have any fun weekend plans, but thank you very much for helping us get our weekend off to a rip-roaring start, as it were. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And that's just it. I never want my kid to feel like her mom is like crapping on stuff she likes just because like it's supposed to be like it's not cool to like things that are girly or whatever. You know what I mean? Like she should like what she wants. I love her just the way that she is, and she should not feel like she can't express herself how she wants to. So like it's never going to be my favorite, but I don't have to go out of my way to trash it in front of her, you know. Wait, you're not going to be like the internet and be like, you like a thing, you're not allowed to because I don't like it. Some other person is, I trust that it's not good, not well rated, etc. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, you guys go ahead and you like your pineapple on your pizza all you want. You eat all the pineapple on all the pizzas, and I will do no such thing unless forced to for a charity milestone or other incentive. My Gen X portion of my DNA. now wants me to like it out of spite. Exactly. Yeah, no, I understood. I'm picking up what you're putting down, RC. Okay, now, weirdly enough, we are going to... We've done it before. I actually made pizza dough from scratch and sauce. I did not make the cheese. Although you can make mozzarella cheese at home. I put charred fresh pineapple on it. It was slightly more palatable that way, but I still didn't care for it. Just like don't call my government name because now I'm in trouble. My guilty conscience knows it. Yeah, I think I even put spicy bean boozled on top of the pizza and ate it. You have a cheese making kit and mozzarella is one option. You can make fresh cheeses. You can make your own yogurt and then you can strain it in a jelly bag or cheesecloth. Hang it up and strain it and make what is the cheese that's made out of strained yogurt again? What is it called again? My brain, it just completely left my brain. Yogurt cheese. What's it called? But it's not ricotta because it's been turned into yogurt first. Oh my God. Why can't I remember it? Labna. I knew it started with an L. Thank you. Labna. Is it Persian? The origins of labna can be traced back to the Levant region, which includes modern-day Lebanon, Syria, Jordan, and Palestine between 5000 BC and 2000 BC. Labna is a soft and creamy cheese-like product made by straining yogurt to remove excess whey, which was a practical way to preserve dairy before refrigeration. So literally, you make yogurt, or you could take store-bought yogurt. And like they sell cloth bag. No way! Oh my God. They sell cloth bags that are meant for you to put cooked fruit in to strain out the juice for jellies. Wait, do you cook the fruit first? God, it's been so long since I've made jelly that I don't remember. And you can do the same with labna, and it is actually pretty awesome. No, RC! I'm not reading that! Thank you. Nigel knew it too. Hi, Nigel. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, by the way, mods, I do need to get out of here at... like, I want to say 1:45, 2 o'clock at the latest. Always made preserves after macerating fruit. Right, you macerate, but do you cook first? Is today your birthday, Nigel? And that's my time, obviously. So that's in an hour and a half, essentially. No, 2.5 hours. No, an hour and a half. One and a half to 2 hours. Something like that. Nigel, I always offer to sing happy birthday to people when they come in and let me know that it's their birthday, but you are welcome to decline such offer. However, I do love doing it. So if you'd like me to, I'd be happy to sing happy birthday to you, but there is no pressure whatsoever on my part. It's just that I think it's fun. Happy birthday. Go for it, says Nigel. it's all good if people don't want me to. I really do mean that. But I'm hyped because I care about whether or not you want the attention. You know what I mean? It is good attention, but some people still don't care for it, and that's all right. Excellent. So we're gonna sing Happy Birthday. We're gonna put on reverb. Please feel free to sing along at home. This is for our friend Nigel_Neverland. It is your birthday. It is the day of your birth. And also, we're like about the same age. That's cool. Happy birthday, Nigel. Ready? And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nigel. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Yeah! I hope you're having a great day, and I hope you get to have whatever dessert you want, and you get to do some fun stuff. Yes, thank you so much for hyping up Nigel. You know, birthdays only come once a year. Honestly, I think you should get at least a week, frankly, if you want it. But some people, they don't care to like have a big fuss made over them, and I understand. I don't mind the fuss, but I do struggle sometimes with going out of my way to plan anything for my birthday. So that's kind of also why I wrap everything up together with Partnerversary, because I'm like, whatever. I just want sushi. I just want sushi on my birthday. That's literally it. It's the one day of the year. It's the one time of the year that I let myself have the excuse to have my favorite food, and my favorite food is sushi. So, because like even, you know, I like food. I don't care. It could totally be supermarket sushi and I'll be happy. Don't get ice cream mochi with it. Yeah, definitely no mochi. No mochi. Actually, how hard is mochi to make? How hard is it to make mochi at home? Is it difficult? Is it hard to work with that? Like, is it glutinous? We're doing sushi for lunch at work next week to celebrate. Awesome. There you go. See, it's January, people. We love our sushi. Don't get emotional. Yes. I don't know what row I'm on. I think I just finished the whole the knit all the way back row. I think I'm on row 13. Yeah, I mean, I know the ice cream mochi, that's like a whole thing too, because then you're going to have to make like the, the tapioca type part and then put ice cream in it and, have some sort of a mold or whatever and then let it freeze. Again, probably. Hi, Reese Cup. How you doing? Apparently not too hard. Hi, Bunny. How are you, friend? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, my dear. Mochi are small, sweet Japanese cakes made with glutinous rice flour. They have a soft, chewy outer layer, a delicious, sticky filling made of sweetened red bean paste. Freezing the red bean paste before you use it is optional, but it does make the process easier. I would do it. I'd try it. Have you ever done a Grim Reaper cosplay? You could reap what you sow. Just tired. Well. Wait a second. Oh no. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, good. I could have just knitted until the last 2 stitches, but I like to make sure it's not messed up. Okay, that was... the P9K9, and now we do... this is row 14. Thank you, Cranston. We have a 3-minute ad break starting in about 1 minute now. So if you are not a subscriber and you don't have Turbo, you might get a 3-minute ad break. Thanks for sticking around through ads. It does help support the channel. And we do it once an hour planned so I can announce it and tell you about it and you know it's coming. So that then pre-rolls are turned off for the following hour. This also means we get the maximum amount of ad revenue share. And there are months when ads actually help me pay more than one like utility bill or, you know, this is how I make a living. So ads help me pay my bills. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I know they're not the most convenient thing, especially how they can interrupt content. So we do our best, myself and our mods, to let you know when they're coming. Entertainment was rife with ads when I was a kid, but it was different. You know, you knew it was coming. You weren't missing anything. It wasn't covering up the show you were trying to watch. It was a break from the show you were trying to watch. And yeah, it's kind of annoying for it to happen, you know, too often, even in like traditional TV and stuff. But thank you for the lurk, Ella. You personally stick around just for the ads. You're like my mom during the Super Bowl. She doesn't watch it for the sport. Repeat rows 13 through 14. Repeat those. Okay. So I started crocheting when I was 7, Squatched, and I was saying this earlier. In my 20s, I decided to pick back up crocheting. I had kind of set it to the side while I was, busy being a little music and theater dork. I pretty much didn't do anything but music and theater outside of school from 13 to like 21. And when I decided to pick up crochet, I went to the local yarn store. There was a local yarn shop in Southwest Portland called Northwest Wools. I don't know if it's still there or not. And I walked in, and everything in there was catering to people who knit. All the example garments that were out for like patterns they sold and everything was for people who knitters. And they had knitting needles and knitting notions and knit this and knit that. And I was like, I don't know how to knit. And then I was like, all right, this is a challenge. I have to learn how to knit now. Oh, thank you, Cranston. Is it still there? That's awesome. I'm glad that Northwest Wools is still there. That makes me very happy. It's in Southwest Portland in Multnomah Village. If you're going to be in Portland, in that part of Portland, it's a little further out. It's kind of almost to the suburbs. In a little shopping district that's kind of nestled into a residential area. So it's on the west side. Northwest Wools, Portland's oldest yarn shop. It would be cool to call them up and be like, hey, I stream fiber arts and all that stuff on, I might just tell them I'm a YouTuber or whatever. I don't know. I'm going to come in there and film something for YouTube. Would you mind if I came in there and filmed and, tell them how this was the shop that actually inspired me to learn to knit and also helped me kind of rekindle my love of crochet and knitting, and also start learning to appreciate hand-dyed yarns, natural fibers. Previously, I had only really used like acrylic and cotton. I hadn't really used a lot of, I had only done my yarn shopping at like Joann or Fred Meyer or Walmart. And you can find wool yarn at Joann and Michael's. And now you can order a lot of stuff online that you couldn't back then. But it'd be cool to be able to go in there and show you guys the shop. Mitchell Wool Co., based on a family farm in Michigan, raises sheep to skein completely American wool. The sheep live on the Mitchell farm. A neighbor grows the hay, and the mill that spins the yarn is just 40 miles down the road. They then hand dye the yarn with natural dyes, mostly from plants grown on the farm. Their yarns aren't superwash treated, but due to the high quality fiber and spinning techniques, they are still unbelievably soft and squishy. Very cool. Oh, great. Now I'm looking at the Rose City Yarn Crawl, Thursday, March 6th through Sunday, March 9th. Gosh darn it, Cranston. Oh, I almost had a noob mistake moment where I was really going to get confused. I realized I had pushed all my stitches to the wrong side of my circular needles. That's funny. Okay. Repeat rows 13 to 14. Row 17 is purl 3, K3 across. Don't forget, those of you that are paid Patreon pledges, we have our Discord meeting tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, or Christmas lights for that matter, Squatched. My husband bought some LED lights that were like these like cascading lights that like start at the top of the tree and then you take the wires, you know, like the fairy lights. You take the wires and you work them down across the tree or whatever. And I'm sorry. I like he's struggling with them and I'm just staring at him. He's trying to untangle these wires and I'm like, honey, step aside. Please just go find something else to do. I love you. Like, you know what? You get to sear the steaks. When he's home, I do not want to cook proteins because he's so much better at it than me. He did it for 25 years for a living, so. I would much rather have a steak that he cooked than one that I cooked. Not just because I don't want to do it, because he's better at it than me. But, I'm not terrible at cooking or anything. He'll try to say that I'm the better home cook, and then I just look at him and go, I know exactly what that actually means, which is that you'd rather not do it. And I don't blame you. But don't try to butter me up. Get it? Butter me up, cooking, food. And then reverse sear me. I mean, wait, what? You'll be just fine. Do you have a link to the kit that you bought? Is it marketed towards beginners? Hi, Gamer Veranza. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. One thing that's probably helpful when you're starting out is, you know, hopefully to not be doing like some crazy tiny count ADA. Oh, I was about to freak out, and then I realized I was looking at the wrong side. No, not at all, because you have a sub badge. Subs have... They can post links without a permit. Thank you, though. That was your way of asking permission. Sure. I'll be the judge of whether or not it's hilarious, though. Because clearly I am the person to turn to for that judgment. It's only a downloadable PDF and not a kit. Listen. Post it. I want to see it, please. And then I could help you, and so can other people with, like, you could buy the material separately. We can help you with that. 123stitch.com. Squatched. I might even be able to, like, come up with a list of the things that you need. Super Mario. How cute. Yay. Oh, that's adorable. That's very cute. There's some other really cute small ones in there. The one-up mushroom, the Super Mario, the BB-8. I don't know how this person gets away with it because normally Nintendo will smack you down for something like this. So I would say a 14 count ADA. You could go with 11 count, but that's going to end up being pretty big. Not that that's a problem, but I would probably do a 14 count. I'm hardly the biggest expert about cross stitch probably in this channel, even right at this moment. Does it give you like a materials list? Does it tell you like, you know, what colors of floss you need in the PDF? So you look at that. Here, I'll show you. I don't know if I saw that information in the listing. On 14 count Ada, the fabric will fit into a 5-inch frame hoop. Some people prefer to use something called a Q-snap while they're stitching, but it would be easy enough for you to do it just on a hoop. So you need a hoop, you need fabric, you need floss, you need a needle, and I would recommend a needle minder. It's not necessary, but I would highly recommend it because you will lose your needle otherwise. Needle minders are just magnets that can attach to either side of your fabric. So it has a magnet, and then it's going to have like it's going to have a second magnet. So this magnet goes on the back of the fabric, and this attaches to the front. And when you put this on the back of the fabric, it holds the needle minder. Yes, that is my face. It holds the needle minder in place, and the needle. It holds your needle in place so your needle doesn't fall out of your work, somehow come off of your thread and end up, on the floor and you step on it. It's not fun to find a needle that way. We don't want to find our needles with our feet. Come on. There we go. They didn't include a list of stuff. There's no list of floss colors. They did. Okay. So what I would do is take that list and shove it. No, I'm just kidding. You can substitute if you want to. You don't have to use the materials that they told you to use. And so there are definitely there are places where you can buy have a skein each of this many different colors of floss, basically like a starter kit. And if you purchase something like that, it might be super helpful to you, or it might end up just sitting there and you may just randomly not even end up needing any of the colors in it. So what I would do, especially since you're just starting out, I would not do that yet. If you find you're really enjoying cross stitch and you want to be able to cross stitch every time, all the time, anytime, then you can start building up more of a collection of a variety of colors and have them on hand. People who cross stitch a lot have, drawers and drawers of them. Like whole bins and storage unit, not storage units like outside of their house, like the storage cabinet and things like that. That's a lot of floss. That's a lot of flossing. So I would go to 123stitch.com. That's who I recommend. You're welcome to shop wherever you like. If you find a good sale somewhere else, I'm not going to shame you for that. I don't pick on people like that. But I like them because they're a small business. I love supporting small businesses. $3.49 shipping in the United States. That's pretty cheap. And they're fast. So if you, for example, are going to do your one color of floss you're definitely going to need is 310. DMC 310 is black and everyone uses a lot of it. And people who are extremely into cross stitch have whole cones of floss. You would want to decide whether or not you're working with 2 threads or 3. Skeins of floss come with the threads wound up together, twisted up together in 6 strands or threads. And most people, we separate them. You don't just use the floss just as it comes. A lot of people will use 2. And then some people use 3. It depends on what count fabric you're working on and how many squares you're working over. There's a lot of factors. But if I were you, for this project, I would do 3 strands if you want nice full coverage is what they call it, where you're not going to be able to see the white fabric in between the stitches as much. If you don't care about that and you want to use less floss, And some people prefer the way it looks to have the little X's a little bit more visible. Then you use 2 strands. And you need a needle that will fit through your fabric without stretching out the canvas. So I would say, and remind me, everybody, what's a good size needle for 14 count fabric? I forget what all the sizes are. See, I don't do this as often as a lot of other people who are in here. So you need all the different colors, right? There's a couple of different major brands that people typically turn to, DMC or Anchor. I don't know if, of course. I love helping people with crafting. That's why I'm here. You have 2 plastic boxes and a barrel table full. Wow, that's nuts. I have one little plastic box that came with a bunch of floss already in it. That's not the best quality floss, but whatever. So you can go into Walmart and you can find these boxes. Now, I don't know if mine is in right now. Oh. You can find boxes, storage boxes like this that are already filled with floss. So that's an option. And you certainly could buy this and just find the closest color. And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you really do want to match up the colors to what's in the picture and what they recommend, then I would go to a site like 123 Stitch. You just type in the colors of floss that you need. And for a project the size of the one that you're doing, you don't need any more than probably 1 skein per color. And in fact, with some of those colors, you're not going to use very much of it at all, but you'll have it on hand for a future project if you want to use it for cross stitch. You use a size 5 needle. You've been embroidering since you were like 6. Wow. A barrel table, you say? Donkey Kong intensifies. This site is pretty intuitive. If you just type the number, it's going to give you, whichever ones. But so, like, again, you don't want to get confused and be like, well, wait, this says Anchor 6 strand floss 310, but that's brown. Clearly, that's not the right choice. You want this one. You can type in DMC. If it's giving you, it's probably going to give you brand names. And then, so like here, if you do that, it's going to show you DMC 310 6 strand floss. 6 strand floss is what you're looking for. You don't want pearl cotton balls. You don't want, you definitely don't want metallic thread yet. Please, as tempting as it might sound, for the love of God, do not buy metallic thread yet. You're not ready. I'm not ready. Okay? I'm not ready for metallic thread. I don't think you are either. A lot of people don't like working with it, and there's a good reason. It's extremely obnoxious to Frog, for one thing.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. You didn't have to do that. So I mean, these. See, again, look. This even describes it as a highly mercerized, twisted, non-divisible, lustrous cotton thread, 27 yarn skein. So this is beautiful. It's a beautiful product. It's not meant to be separated for cross stitching and embroidery. Someone said metallic thread, your favorite. It's so finicky. But you see all these people popping into chat going, metallic thread is a pain in the butt. Like, how do you summon an entire, hobby with one phrase? Metallic thread. They'll all come and be like, oh, I don't know. Junie must be a glutton for punishment. No surprise there. So you just want DMC 6 strand floss. You want the basic 6 strand floss. You don't need any of that other fancy stuff down there. And then, you type in all your numbers up here. You get all your stuff in a cart. They also sell fabric. They sell needles. They sell hoops. I think they also sell Q-snaps. This is a Q-snap. It is the preferred stabilization device for a lot of people who do cross-stitch and embroidery. I use a Q-snap. I like them. I think they're great. One thing you may want to invest in if you don't want to have to wash, definitely have to wash every single one of your projects, is what's called a cover. Because the thing is, your hands have oils and dirt on them all the time. No matter how clean you think they are, they're going to have oils and dirt on them. And if you work on your project without some sort of cover for the edges, you're going to get it dirty. yes, you can wash it. So if you don't care about it looking dirty, fine. Hopefully it won't stain and you'll be able to wash it and everything will be fine. But you can prevent most, if not all of that, by using a cover for your Q-snap or your hoop. Again, that's an optional item, but a lot of people consider them a necessity. What else? Calculators and conversions. This site has a very helpful, you can't see because it's behind chat, but ways to calculate how much fabric you'll need and floss, etc., as well as to convert from one major brand, Anchor and DMC, to the other as far as what colors will be acceptably close if you need a color of one, but it's not available, or you prefer to work with only one brand of floss and all of them are recommended in DMC and you'd rather use Anchor or vice versa. You work with hoops because you like your fabric taut. However, your mom likes her fabric loose when she cross stitches. Some people don't use hoops or Q-snaps and work freehand on the fabric, just holding the fabric. Pix works just on the fabric. He doesn't use a hoop or a Q-snap or anything like that, or a scroll or any of those other devices. He just stitches straight into the fabric. So it's your preference, but most people probably would benefit from having something that keeps it nice and taut. I prefer to have a hoop or a Q-snap personally, but it's up to you. And I don't mean to make this confusing. I hope I'm not giving you too many options, but what I would recommend for you is a 5 or a 6 inch hoop, some 14 count Aida. You don't need to go bonkers. The colors of thread they recommend, just go ahead and stick with what they recommend. And then cross-stitch necessities, needles. And they even have some of them that are divided out by brand. This is supposed to be a very popular and so they have them where they have several sizes in a package. You could do this and try this if you want. I would say, is it 24 that are the ones you want for 14 count? I can't remember. Use thin tapestry needles, 24, 26, 28 for high count fabric, and use thick needles, 20, 18, and 16 for low count fabrics. If your needle is pushing apart the fabric's threads and making the hole larger, it's probably too big. If your needle falls through the fabric without touching the fabric's threads, it's probably too small. You want embroidery needles, right? Oh, tapestry needles are your best choice for most stitching or embroidery projects. These needles have large eyes and blunt tips. The large eye makes it easy to hold multiple strands of thread, while the blunt tip ensures you don't split your fabric. You don't want just any old sewing needle. Those will pierce the fabric and split the strands of the canvas. You want something that is going to kind of almost find its way to the point where you're supposed to insert the needle in between, because they're like little crosses, right? Little cross-hatched groups of strands of fabric, right? Of cotton. And easy guide needles, ballpoint for easy positioning. I don't know if that's what you need, but I would definitely say tapestry needles as opposed to embroidery needles. Embroidery needles are great because when you're doing embroidery, which is different from cross-stitch, because a lot of times when you're embroidering, you're not doing it over canvas. You're not doing it over Aida. Aida is the word used to refer to this like basket weave fabric. But the embroidery needles are sharper, so you can get an exact positioning, because embroidery is much more freeform. Cross stitch is like, nope, you put this X here, X, 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 X. So I think it's the better introductory craft, although some people try embroidery first and they find it to be no problem whatsoever and they enjoy it greatly. I think a lot of people probably might feel like they were a little bit lost starting out with embroidery, but that again, it depends. So another thing you can look for as a beginner are what's called stamped cross stitch, and the canvas comes already pre-stamped with colors and symbols so that you know exactly what color and symbol goes on what part of the Ada. If you just get blank Ada, you have to rely on yourself. And you can also get pre-printed embroidery blank. Yes, exactly. And I was going to say the same thing exists for embroidery, where they will have something printed onto the fabric that shows you exactly where you need to put the different colors of embroidery thread. Again, there's a lot of different ways to go about this, and I know that might feel overwhelming, but really it's freedom, and you get to experiment. So please ask questions in the Discord. Make sure you are in Pix's Discord, because there's so many people who cross-stitch in there. You should join his Discord. And the Artists and Makers Discord, once you have been accepted, that's going to be a great resource for a lot of these things. Plus, my goodness, if you go and look up on Reddit, and there's just all kinds of online communities where people are going to be thrilled to help you. Now, be careful, because some people will try and backseat you. If you're happy with the way that you're doing something and someone else disagrees with you with how you've chosen to do it, don't worry about that. Let them have their opinion, and you keep doing what works for you, what you're comfortable with. Don't let somebody bully you into, changing how you're doing something just because they supposedly know better than you do because they've been doing it longer. Yes, they may very well have a point, and eventually you might even agree with them. But maybe for right now, you're happy and you're okay with how you're doing it, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you have questions, can you post them on Reddit? The two of you in here at the same time, I don't know. Anyways, these are all really great guides in here on 1-2-3 Stitch. Like, I think it's super cool that they offer not only the materials and all that stuff, but they have resources to help you understand what it is that you need. There's many ways to get to the end result in many hobbies, 100%. And what works for you and what's comfortable for you and what feels right to you is what you should do. Again, there may be some instances in which there is kind of objectively a way to do something that is a bad idea. Like, please don't use acrylic yarn for pot holders, for the love. Acrylic is not a high heat yarn. You cannot put high heat next to acrylic. It will melt and you could get hurt. That's different. That's a safety issue. As long as we're, not doing things like recommending materials that will hurt someone, then whatever's clever. You know what I mean? They also do sell kits here. So if you want to look and find a kit first and just buy a kit outright, I'm pretty sure I got a Mario kit on here. Let's search for Mario. Right here. $6.55 comes with everything you need to make a little Mario guy, including a little small mini hoop. Super Mario Brothers Learn a Craft Count a Cross Stitch Kit by Dimensions. This cross stitch kit is the perfect gift to give to fans of Super Mario Brothers. The design features Super Mario on a race to find the princess and defeat Bowser, not Browser. Oh boy, I should write to them. They have a typo. Hang this on the wall for a cool addition to your home. Embroidery kit includes thread, 11 count white Ada. 11 count is bigger, not smaller. I know, it's like gauge on a lot of other things. 11 count means 11 stitches will fit in an inch. There is a reason behind the numbers, and 11 count means 11 stitches to the inch. We have friends who do 28 count fabric. Think about that for a second. 11 versus 28. I don't know why that didn't come through, Brianna. I'm going to give you back your points and refresh the browser source. That was weird. And I know we've had people... Oh, no. Sometimes just the channel points stuff doesn't work, and it could be a Twitch API thing. I'm sorry about that. One hoop, one needle, and easy to follow instructions. So this comes with everything you need to complete the project. You could make this into a coaster. You could make it into an ornament. These instructions, you could embroider this. You could cross-stitch this onto a jean jacket once you felt more confident. I think this is cool because it's small. It's very doable. It's easy. It's a quick win, as Pix likes to say. I love that phrase, a quick win. It's not going to take you terribly long. You're going to get the basics of cross stitch down and have a completed project in probably a couple of days, maybe a little longer, depending on how often you can work on it. You might even sit down and do the whole thing in one sitting if you have like a few hours. I love stuff like this. I think this is a great introduction. So if you are new to cross stitch, little things like this are great. And also, even if you're not new, having something like this where you could buy up like a bunch of these and make them, this would be great for craft fairs. It would be great for presents for your friends and family for Christmas. This sort of thing I think is really useful to a lot of people, not just beginners. I am not affiliated with 123stitch.com. I just think they're a really great business. I've done business with them repeatedly over the years. I've never had a problem. They answer questions quickly. You can even sign up if the floss you're looking for is out of stock. You can let them know that you'd like to be notified when they put it back in stock, and they will send you an email and let you know when they have it. I prefer to buy from companies like this over Joann, Michaels, grabbing stuff off of Amazon. I know that sometimes those stores, I'll say it again, I know sometimes those stores have irresistible sales on floss, or maybe you prefer to be able to see it in person. I totally understand. But if you're going to order online, I recommend them. I think they're cool. I like supporting them. A great summer project to teach your kids, 100%. And the cool thing about cross stitch is you can take this design and you could make a pillow and you could crochet this chart. Or you could make a perler out of this chart. It's pixel art, right? So you could make all kinds of other things that do, like our friend Cool Tony, who makes pixel quilts. How do you think she makes pixel quilts? She takes a chart of the pixels and she cuts out and she puts together little pieces of fabric in the correct colors. And then voila, you have a quilt made out of a bunch of little squares that shows a picture. Yeah, pixel quilting. The options are endless. Catch me in a year covered in yarn. Absolutely. One of us. One of us. I really love that so many of these crafts are actually interchangeable in that way. So, if somebody does a perler bead design, you can turn it into a pillow. Like, this was a perler bead design from our friend Smorphosaurus. Shout out to Smorphosaurus. And I turned it into a corner-to-corner chart and made a pillow out of it. Added Luigi and Peach in Bowser. Oh no. Yeah. Just do it. You got this, Squatched. If you have questions, come let us know. If I can't help you, we'll find you someone who can, okay? And you're not... Trust me. There's many ways to derail me, and that is one of my favorites. Please derail me with your crafting questions. You only get your dance sash material from big stores. You get your diamond art online, and same with the other stuff. Yeah, absolutely. And really, you're not a bother in any way. You're not a bother. I have no idea what I'm doing now, though. I think I'm supposed to do... Purl 3, knit 3 across. Well, I'm on row 19, but it says to repeat rows 17 and 18, I think. This is actually where the chart is somewhat helpful because you can kind of look at it and figure it out by like looking at the chart. Ruru, how you doing? Is there any news? Like, have you been able to seek a second opinion? We were talking about you and I was thinking about you. And I'm sorry, I meant to message you and I've not been able to keep up with life in general lately. I thought, that things were going to mellow out here after the holidays. Well, now they have, but I'm just having to try to catch up. Which is okay. I love you, friend. I hope you're feeling all right. Oh, thank you, Squatched. That's appreciated. You got the surgery done, but unfortunately the bills are acting up. But oh well. Currently in bed on. You know what? Let me tell you something. Let them serve you with collections notices and stupid stuff like that. I mean, it can affect your credit, which is really not good. But like, it's ridiculous to me that you're going through all of this. There should be some sort of financial assistance, and the fact that there was no financial assistance available, it doesn't seem right to me. You shouldn't be in the situation that you're in. Is your GoFundMe still active? Like, if nothing else, that could help with you paying your other bills too, right? If you want to post the link, we can get you a permit. You have my blessing. I'm sorry, friend. Rue had a roller skating accident and a really bad injury, ankle injury. So I'm sorry. I wish that our healthcare system wasn't so messed up. Let me know when you have your link. You're almost positive it was just signed that medical bills can't impact credit any longer. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness. It's not right. Cranston, look at you go. Cranston snored, everyone. Thank you, Cranston. We love our moderators. We have some awesome mods who really make a big difference behind the scenes all the time. And I am so incredibly thankful for you guys. Thank you for grabbing that, Peru. And, medical bills, it's the stress. This is why we fundraise for St. Jude. You should be focusing on getting well, not, and recovering, and not like, oh my gosh, how are we going to pay our bills and how are we going to buy groceries, or like, am I going to get my electricity turned off, or, whatever. Why? No. I love you. And I've been thinking of you too. And I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry because I haven't sent you a message to check on you. And I have been thinking about you. And you do not need to apologize for not having been around much. I'm deleting it. Get nerfed, get supported, and get loved on. You do not need. And when you're ready, we need a Fortnite date so we can catch up. I love your face. And I hope you'll be able to maybe get back to streaming again soon. Yeah, please take care of yourself. Hey, Smokey, welcome in. Yeah, get supported. You know, how come I'm a silly goose and we've had these emotes for this long? We've had these emotes for this long? So, wait, so it's when you say nerf, get nerfed, nerd, but then, like, hold on. How come you won't let me type? Twitch chat box, why are you like this?
Add soon, milady.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ads in a minute and a half. I just made a command. Oh, supported. Could I fit it in there one more time? Probably. There we go. Is that excessive? Probably. Do I care? Definitely not. Yeah, when you're ready to come back, if you can play Fort, if Fort is working for you on your computer, maybe what we should do is we should do a collab during the day and we can play Fort and stream together. If you're up for that. Just let me know, okay? It doesn't have to be 4 either. It could be crochet. It could be me struggle bussing on my tablet and you crushing it like a boss. Rue is a very good artist. Squatched, have a great day. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I appreciate you. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much for all your enthusiasm, for hanging out with us, for being part of what we do here. I am so glad that we met you. Really, I am. You know, that's one of the beautiful things about choosing to do something like, you know, support a charity, is that while we're not doing it for our own personal gain, we do end up with some pretty rad friends in the process, and you are no exception. Thank you so much. Oh, your Pokemon is still posted up in a gym, huh? Yeah. I put one of my Pokemon in a gym that's over at this this park that's a little ways away, and it's kind of like not the most popular place, surprisingly enough, because there's like a few gyms and there's a bunch of stops there and stuff. It's not a very popular place for people to come and like challenge you and kick you out. And my Pokemon was in there for like 3 weeks. I could be exaggerating. I don't remember the exact amount of time, but it was a long time. It was at least a week. Actually, what was funny was I had placed Pokemons. I think there were 3 gyms there. I had placed Pokemon in 2 or 3 gyms. I had left 2 or 3 Pokemon behind to defend gyms. And 2 of the 3 of them got kicked out, but this one stayed in. I was like, so did you just get lazy and you didn't feel like kicking everybody out of all the gyms? Because I'm sure that whoever kicked my other 2 Pokemon out was probably from the same team. Maybe they just ran out of time to kick people out of gyms. I don't know. Pika chose not to. Oh boy, I'm getting confused. I think it might be time to stop because I can't keep track of what I'm doing anymore. I think my brain has lost its capacity to keep track of all this, like, repeat rows 13 to 14. Do this, and then repeat rows 17 and 18 on rows 19 and 20. Repeat rows 13 and 14 on rows 21 and 22. And repeat row 13. And it's just like, I'm like, what? What? Yeah, it makes me want to just write it out by the row. I mean, that's kind of what the chart is for. We'll turn off raids in 15 minutes when that timer goes off. Thanks, Cranston. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. I was like, that can't be right. That's going to end up messing it all up, but I figured it out because it says to repeat row 13. It says to do rows 13 to 14. And then I was like, but I'm supposed to do the same thing again. And that's because, yeah, it says repeat row 13. Which is that now it makes all the sense. But they're all very similar too. But like one row says to purl 9, then knit 9, and then another row says to knit 9 first, then purl 9, and they give very different textures if you happen to misread and think that you're supposed to knit 9 first and then purl 9. Oh man, I messed something up. I see. I only purled 6 right here. Make sure I didn't mess anything up earlier. Nope. The rest of it looks right. Okay, so now this is row 24, and that is knit across. Thank you for the follow. We have semi-anonymous follows here. I won't drag you into chat if you don't feel like coming in and talking, but we are happy you're here. Thanks for following, and please feel free to lurk and enjoy the content if you would like to speak up and introduce yourself. We would love that, but otherwise, no pressure whatsoever to talk. We appreciate our lurkers. I think I have like 4 or 5 people open in a window that I just have open for tabs lurking people. Let's see. Repeat rows 1 through 24. I made it through a repeat. Hi, Dwagon Snare. How are you? Nice to see you again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is going to be a like a washcloth, dishcloth, whatever people want to use it for. But I am going to send it along with a face scrubby and some mermaid soap from our amazing friend Mary's Milk Monsters, who is a just chatting streamer here on the platform who streams taking care of her dairy goats and ducks, and she actually lives not far from me at all. Good night, Bunny. Sleep well, friend. Are you saying good night to Cranston? I'm giving you a hard time. I'm sorry, Miro. Yeah, that's right, Cranston. Good night. But it's the middle of the day. Good night, Cranston. We love you, Bunny. Sweet dreams. It's because their names both start with a C. About 9 hours too soon. Yeah, eventually. So yeah, I am knitting, which is something I don't do as frequently as crochet here. And I like how this is turning out. What's cool about it is it's you see this? It's kind of like making this like pattern here with the striping where it's like going like diagonal like that. That's kind of cool. Unintentional pooling, not planned pooling. Mm-hmm. What time do I need to end? 2 o'clock at the latest. That's what the 5-minute timer is for turning off the raids and for wrapping up stream. I am not ignoring you. Stop it. I am not ignoring you. Oh, I see. So I can't say that I'm not very good at reading. Oh no, I just dropped a stitch. See, now I'm dropping stitches. I see how it is. Crud. Oh no, wait. I'm supposed to be purling. Oh boy. Now I'm messing everything up. Indeed. Hi, Dawn. Okay. Some of these reporters in your area are just out of something. There's ice on the roads and plenty of snow, and they're driving in it. You get ignored in the streams that you mod for as well. Well, listen. It's hard sometimes for me to concentrate on my project and make sure I'm not messing up. And that's my fault or the mods. You better be careful or you're going to get that pink diamond early. You're going to get an early birthday present. All right. I am turning off raids. Just so you guys are aware. What did I say earlier? Thank you, Sea Wolf Pack. Thank you. I said, I look good in pink. Barf. We got this in the mail today from Starlight. Thank you, Starlight, for all the awesome swag that you send our way. I don't do it for the swag, but it's nice to be able to represent them. No, I know you weren't here. I'm just saying it was funny because I said the same thing. I said, it's too bad that pink looks really good on me because it's not my favorite color. Pretty in Pink would make a good title for something. Yeah, totally, Tang. Like maybe, I don't know, like an album. Oh, or I know. How about a movie? It's my daughter's favorite color though. So I've learned to like it, you know, if for no other reason than that it makes her happy. And I love that. So it's not that I don't hate any colors. It's just I definitely have strong preference for orange, purple, and like a teal or turquoise or aqua. Any warm colors I really love. And they also sent a couple of pins for Stream for Starlight 2024, and I'm going to put that up on my banner, my Tiltify banner. And they sent another sweatshirt because clearly what I need is an additional hoodie at this point in time. Particularly, I need another Starlight hoodie. I love their swag, and I love representing them. So I'm not going to need to actually buy myself a new hoodie for a really long time. How about a fart? Did they send a fart? No, not that I could tell.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Hatton, thank you so much for your 8-month resub. Oh, of course. We're about to end. So here come everybody's resubs, and probably someone's going to come in and be like, I tried to raid you. Why can't I raid you? No, thank you very much, Hatton. I appreciate the heck out of you for your 8-month resub at Tier 1. Let's do 8 rubber chicken squawks for Hatton, who's an awesome supporter of our channel. Thank you so much, friend. I really appreciate you coming in here with that rat butt. What are you feeding that rat? Anyways, ready? And a 1. Yes, I'm going to squeeze this rubber chicken 8 times. And a 2. That might mean that you would like to turn the volume down. Yes? Maybe? Maybe even mute? Or maybe you turn it all the way up. You crank it to 11. I'm not your mom. I can't tell you what to do. And a 3. Thank you so much, Hatton. I really appreciate it. You're awesome. So let's quick recap. I'm working on, why are we nerfing? Who needs a nerf? Oh, you're just doing it to do it. Okay. We are working on some stuff for me to do some giveaways for the Birthversary stream at the end of the month. We'll be celebrating my birthday and 2 years of Twitch partner. We have front page promotion on January 31st. I just thought I missed something. January 31st from noon to 8 p.m. We have a front page slot. And then don't make me just shut the bot down right now. We are, what else are we doing? Big table fundraiser in March. I can't remember. Are there other things? I'm trying to get caught up from charity. Is that it? I wasn't going to blame it on you. Miro, did you have a day, Miro? No. Ruthless Ghost and Legendary Smokey were the ones who were abusing the nerf. We need to do a Starlight donation if we can find someone who's live. Let me take a peek real quick. Paid patrons, paid Patreon party people, Patreon pledge party people. We have our meeting tomorrow at 4 p.m. I might be live tonight to work on the blanket. I could not do it last night. My sleep got all jacked up because I took a nap the other day, right? That's why I try not to nap. And last night I was still really tired, so I was just like, nope, not doing it, not streaming tonight, going to bed. And I'm glad I did that because I needed it. Take care of yourselves. Listen to your body. If you're feeling like you need extra rest, go get more sleep. So yes, tomorrow we will have our paid pledge meeting via Discord. If you do not know how to integrate your Patreon and your Discord, I made a post about it on Patreon with a link to the instructions. Please make sure that you have them linked. If you're a paid pledge on the Patreon, then you are welcome to the meeting. You're so welcome, Jang. Imagine indeed. Hello, Astro. How are you? Is that like hello, Moto? How you doing, Astro? Astro's a great friend of the stream, and you should all be following Astro, who is a fabulous person who does some stuff for charity himself. With his brother, he and his brother streamed for Movember, and they raised, how much did you guys raise, Astro? Doing better finally. Were you real sick there for a minute? I'm sorry, friend. Sometimes it's hard to find the things that we need on the interwebs. We go in circles, and but then we come back around and we find what we're looking for. Okay. Here is somebody. I may have found a target. Where is your campaign? Am I finding retired campaigns? See, I don't know if they have. We would help this person reach their goal. It's a stretch goal, but over $4,000. Let's go. It is an 18+ stream, which it seems like it's very hard. Here, let me check real quick. Let me check something real quick, because if there's someone who has their goal bar on their screen, it's nothing against this person. Like, they still have it open, but they don't have it like front and center, which is totally okay. This is the hard part about trying to do this time of year, is that we're in between events. I mean, we could also, let's see. We could, yeah, they don't have their goal bar on their screen either. We could roll this amount that is supposed to go to Starlight forward to someone doing spring stream, but that doesn't start until March officially. Let me think about it and we will figure something out. Over the next week or so, we will make a decision one way or the other. Maybe we can find someone who's actually fundraising actively for Starlight. And let's not try and hash it all out right now at the end of stream and hemorrhage viewers while we're trying to figure out who we're going to raid. Please stick with us for the raid. I really appreciate it when people come along on the raid. It is important to me to support my fellow streamers. It's a lovely way for us to show support to other communities. I don't recognize any of these other people that we are now lurking. I don't think. But here's somebody who is a Twitch Women's Guild person. And we could read them and get to know a new friend. I think I may have interacted with them in the guilds, but I'm not already following. So let's go ahead and raid a Twitch Women's Guild member. We're going to raid Ariana, who's playing Final Fantasy 16. And I will probably be back tonight. Mature Audiences channel playing some Final Fantasy 16. Please come with us on the raid. It's super appreciated. Of course, there's never an obligation for you to do anything, but it is a lovely way to be able to support what we do. So thank you guys so much for today. Of course, I always appreciate your presence, spending time with me and all of that. It's very important. Thank you to these individuals. These are our Patreon paid pledges. I need to adjust this screen still. Maybe I'll have that done before tomorrow or even before tonight. And these are our Fourth Wall members. Thank you very much to all of them for all of their amazing support. And also, if this is going to actually work. Nope. Streamlabs credits is broken. It's fine. Thanks for all of the support. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for using the extensions to, troll and have fun. I will see you guys probably tonight. And then Patreon meeting is tomorrow. Thanks a lot, y'all. Huge thanks to our mods. And please do something nice for yourselves, everyone, before I see you again. Self-care is super important and you are worth it. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Let me actually click you quickly. Oh, that actually mutes the whole game. We're still live, by the way. Women's Guild. Women's Guild. I had a feeling. So good.